Hey, how's it going? Disco Elysium stream number... I don't even know. I lost count. Let me check. Let me see if I can figure it out. 1 second. Doesn't matter, really, but... Well, in case anyone was... keeping track. Watching through After the Fact, keeping track, and they're like... Oh, I missed one. Stream 9. Jesus, that's one of the. This is one of the longest ongoing, stream series so far. One of the longest. Maybe, I don't know. I want to compare it actually. What else is? It might be the longest. It's tied with Grand Theft Auto 3. So next week it'll become the longest, unless I also stream Grand Theft Auto 3, which I might. Let's see. No, let's not, because it doesn't. I'll say on Sunday or whatever. But so yes, streaming Disco Elysium. Tomorrow streaming some Cook Serve Delicious and The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody Pizza Party Pickup. Some speed running in that. Maybe as one stream, or maybe one and then the other. I'm not sure still. I think it's gonna depend on whether I feel like making a thumbnail for that. And Sunday, Tabletop Simulator with some guests. Ice That's Cool, Mim Sim, others, probably. Unless there are no others, in which case I'll probably have to cancel because there's not enough people. But Tabletop Simulator Sunday otherwise. And presumably Disco Elysium, continuing Disco Elysium next Friday as well. Because I doubt I'm gonna finish it tonight. We'll see. Probably not. I'm not gonna finish it tonight. Alright, let's go. What is collage? I've never been. Alright, I'll have to have my lawyer go over this. Spoilers. Let's not do this yet then. We'll look at this at the end of the game. Too bad I already accepted it. Alright. Oh. It may look like the beginning of the day because we're in here. But it's not. I just ended there. What are we? We're holding that tool. Alright. What now? I always forget to check. I like say at the end of the stream what I need to do next, and then I forget to actually check. Report the body. Look around. We need to look around in the... Doesn't matter. This way. Look around up, all the way up that way. Up the coast. Let me show him the map. Talk to Plaisance and the Dice Maker about the Sources of Doom. There we go. Yeah, so that was a big thing at the end of the last stream. That felt like the most important moment of the game. I guess until we find out who the killer is. That was like... I mean, I don't fully understand the pale stuff, but... Yeah. Whatever. If you were there, you know what I'm talking about. Children of the Big Sea. Okay, I don't know what that is. Gotta find that. And then look at it again. Wait. Fuck, I don't remember where that is. That was I feel like that was a definite thing I needed to go. I don't remember. It's been less than a week. This is the shortest gap between Disco Elysium streams, and I don't even remember. Oh, check the traps, of course. And report the dead body on the boardwalk. And talk to Sunday Friend. We haven't done that yet. We haven't gone over there and talked to Sunday Friend. Let's report the body first. And when I said look, go like up, I meant like around here. And maybe here? Can I go here? No, this is where the body was, I think, actually. Maybe? I'm not sure. I think so. Around here was where I was thinking. Maybe I can go up here as well. I'm not sure. Can I go like... Oh, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Call in. Maybe these are the children of the... whatever.
The palm tree livery should be, like, pastel green. Fucking tropic shit.
I can see it. Bright as day. Oh, if we were skulls right now.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
No, one of you is literally named that.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches. On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
The skulls.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
What? Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys. No, I really don't. One.
The question was rhetorical.
He replies,
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
raising his open hand.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal? Like this?
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Okay.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Lieutenant size. More porno tuning. Falsened. That's what this says. Oh. That's and it's scribbled out there. That's what it says on their jackets. I see. I was thinking more about. I've been watching a lot of. I've been consuming a lot of Dune. Did I say that last week? I finished the second half of Dune. I watched the two Denis Villeneuve movies. Oh shit! I better heal. And I watched the Lynch Dune movie. Pretty bad. Gotta say, it was actually pretty bad. That was the first David Lynch movie I've ever seen. I'm sure the rest. I'm sure the other ones are better. And I'm also playing this game, and I've made comparisons to Dune before. They're not really similar, I guess, but just I don't know. There's so many made-up terms that I'm floating in my head, and I'm like, was this from Dune or from Disco Elysium? And is it a made-up term, or did it already exist? Apparently, anodic dance music is not a thing, I think. Anodic? Is that not a word? I looked up anodic dance music. Only Disco Elysium came up. So I don't know. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard. Murder. A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags. Never mind, this is useless. 1.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
He clears his throat.
It was a man.
Right.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Aha! We didn't say anything about a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Fucking Beavis and Butthead over here. What if Beavis and Butthead were called Fuck the World and Piss? Fart? Is that what it says?
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What are you, philosophers now? That's how you say that.
This sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
What are you, epistemologers now? Should rename your, should change your jacket to say epistemologically than the other word. I know that you don't know shit. I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer. Sure I will. 1.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
There's not. We got rid of it.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
That could be the case, yes. A brilliant work of art. It's not. A man is dead and we need answers. Fuck it, let's be stupid. 1.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Not what it says. It says the lieutenant raises an eyebrow but does not comment. Right. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing. Oh, was Cindy the one spray painting?
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
The other guy lights up too.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're pissed and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into Nordic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Okay. He exclaims, then stops himself processing the rest of your question. But there's such a there's no gap between those two statements, so it's like a weird... You don't get the time to process that they do change their mood, which is described in the text, but there's no pause for you to read that, even like internally.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
The lieutenant answers for the two rebels. A threat? Good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just wanted to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. 3.
That's right.
The young man says,
You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
looking unsure of himself.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
That's how I would answer. I'd be like, what? Why? What the fuck? Why are you leave me alone?
This is ridiculous. Do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
The lieutenant gives you an irritated glance. Oh, fuck me for being honest.
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
Well, you heard them, Kim. Shoot them in the head, kill them.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
Me? What? Who? Kim's what? Kim, maybe you shouldn't scare them like that. I guess I'll follow their lead. So, boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls in modern days? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not? Enough about this scullery then. 1.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
The lieutenant replies instead.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Are you now?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. The young man exchange approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet.
Franchise?
Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend. You can't make up your mind whether you want to be, like, boastful and threatening or not.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Perception here. Did they whisper that?
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
The blonde agrees and provocatively spits on the pavement. Yeah, what is happening? What do you... They got fallen pants on. That's the other thing. I want to get the fallen pants from Kuno. I thought I was gonna sneeze. Fuck. Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
He throws a longing glance at the kinema. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have that written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay, and are you also the other part of it?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also,
I'm not sure I want to
gotta
post this one,
admit,
but I guess posting.
and since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What? Makes sense. No, this is, of course, always what I'm thinking.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket. from something else entirely.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up! That is a terrible metaphor. What? It is a what? 2.
You get more fish in a shorter time.
Doesn't matter what I say.
And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Are you kidding me? We're not wearing these. Are you fucking serious? Definitely a coincidence. Fine. Whatever. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence? What do you think about their jackets? 1.
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Lieutenant looks confused. Which one would you wear? You know what I'm implying. We should get these jackets. 1.
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Oh my fucking god! Nothing. Are you more of a... Which one are you?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a manual exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 states.
Are you serious? No way. If anything, I'm that. It works. I feel like more like a fuck the world kind of guy. I mean, yeah, sure. They're both stupid. 2.
Seems about right,
Yeah.
especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
The lieutenant remarks.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo, right?
We don't need the fucking jackets, okay?
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Ah! One of the jacket owners asks impatiently. Yeah, let's fucking try to get the jackets, I guess. Just fuck it. Ask for the jackets for yourself, no lieutenant.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle
Of course.
and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, your phrenology. With those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No.
He quickly looks around.
Skulls don't have kings,
He pauses.
I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects, and only aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious.
Lieutenant's
Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Lieutenant's voice rings all over the plaza.
He gets it. Passive aggressive.
Why are you helping me, even, Kim?
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
The youth presses through his clenched teeth. There's panic in his eyes. Yeah, why the fuck? Why would Kim go along with this? Are they trying to get them killed? Like that? This? We're threatening their lives. What? So we can get the fucking jackets?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys. But we don't have skull jackets. I didn't realize it's that serious. Let's forget about this. That's what I'm thinking, but
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? of the jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Skull King! Make shrunken heads out of us! What? You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Yes, the jackets. 2.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
His shoulders slump under the weight of sadness. And as he says that, finally, I feel bad. I shouldn't have done this.
Fuck.
I feel bad. Well, I feel bad. Everyone says
The
deeply.
lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you're more of this type of guy, I'll take the other one. Sure.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We can really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard. But don't you want to express your individuality? 1.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Why? Why, him?
Cold-hearted cop.
Yeah. Well, whatever. I'll take both of them then. Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises. 1.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right?
Yeah.
And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I think it's generic either way.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows. I feel fucking bad.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
The blonde man replies. Okay, well, at least they're not loitering. Or whatever. Loitering's stupid. Let people fucking stand wherever they want. Alright. +1 drama, -1 authority. No fucks given, and wait, I'm a detective! A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It was his nom de guerre written on the back. It has his. It's quite a statement. +1 half-light for fuck the world jacket. Darkening world, -1 rhetoric. Inelegant statement. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum and understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. I would not choose it over the pinball maker's coat. It looks bad. Like, it doesn't... Oh my god. Anyway. Okay, let's talk to the... Are they open yet? Wait, are they closed? Wait. Oh, where'd the fucking...
Yes?
No, not you. Passants.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
Yeah, Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source?
She clutches her pendant
Talking
anxiously.
about the third presence?
What?
She remembers. Good.
Yes, the presence, the entity, the malicious energy, however you may want to call it. My investigation has led me to discover a 2-millimeter anthroponetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. 1.
She who has many names.
She nods
I
solemnly.
imagine things must be rather bleak for you to return to me. Tell me, what have you found?
Well, like I just said.
What?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You can't protect it. Not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. You'll have to find your own answer. I spent too long on this quest as it is. I don't think it doesn't. Pale fucking spreads and then just turns everything into nothingness, right? Like a black hole of sorts. I don't really fully understand what it is, but yeah, you can't really protect from that, right? Why is my hair's creating like a loop? Oof, I don't know. So I'll say 1.
Close the shop? But it's all I have. No, there must be a way.
Excuse me.
Especially now that Annette is settling in at school again. She's finally making friends in this place.
Oh.
No, we can't leave Martinez. We can't.
She looks at her daughter, quietly studying in the corner of the shop.
Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Of course. What do you think, kid?
Hi, Ace Detective.
Okay. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. What? Looks like Julian Lemillion, that hair boaster. Who is that again?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog.
Why does my head hurt? Fuck it. Yeah. I have a health charge, so
The barbell waits patiently
fine.
on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I'm gonna fail anyway. Yeah.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands
I already
slip
tried
and
this before and
sweat.
failed, so we don't need to sell
Maybe
this.
It wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell!
Weightlifting was never my
Oh.
favorite either.
Lieutenant is obviously handling you.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. Clears your head.
The lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting you recover. Letting you recover in peace. It's saved after that. Do you have something to say, Kim? Looks like there remains a 24-hour window repair shop.
It's dark.
The lieutenant states the obvious.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point, yes, totally obvious. Flashlights go in hand? Stare at your hand uncomprehendingly.
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
Lieutenant says. That makes so much sense. That makes no sense at all, too.
I'm sorry the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, Detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight.
Well, we don't need to see. We're just trying to fucking get to the...
So come on, we've got work to do.
Some areas.
I know! God. Fucking jeez. See, but now we're gonna shine it in their fucking face.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Why hasn't her business failed? Good question.
Aside from getting
Fuck!
you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
Nah, let's upgrade Shivers. Yeah.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking
Alright,
for
come
a dye?
on.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Nia. The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why our business hasn't failed. I mean, I do know why, so I don't need to beat around the bush. 1.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks, as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area. What?
What are you talking about?
She
My
says.
address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
She says, shaking her head.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touched the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's just say I have my own methods. Unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. What does that matter? 2?
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. No one's really ever safe from the failure. 1.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What? Come on.
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm? A Seminoese ward? It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. Probably, they lost their finger or something. 1.
It's a mourning ring.
Oh, she replies.
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run that little jewelry shop from the protected depths of this chimney. Why are you telling me this? No, I know others. Whatever. 1.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again. But it sounds rather small and sad.
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
She closes her eyes. Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. 1.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
She stares out of the window, not really hearing your words.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Okay, Abed. She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. Well, anyway, I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Oh. Right. Yes. Well, about that. It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be. A moment ago, when I said that. Because I forgot the actual... Yes. 1.
I'm listening.
She leans back in her chair, arms crossed across the chest. Just saying. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in the church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale. Now that I think about it, it sounds super preposterous to say out loud. Just say it. 1.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
She sits up, visibly agitated. Well, the Pale is like an accepted thing, right? Like, so how is this even far-fetched?
I'm afraid it is, man. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident made the discovery.
I mean, thanks to us.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated. Oh, the ones on the desk?
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
At least Martinez.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
It's almost... it's like 6 hours away from midnight. What? No, I wouldn't go as far to say that the entire world is doomed. It's what I've preached the whole time, and no one listened. Don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing. I saw a bug, and then when I tried to look at it, I started getting a headache. One.
Just Martinez?
She gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Same. Okay, you're welcome. I don't know why I didn't have the option to say that. Oh, back to work.
just an ordinary wall.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Those wannabe skulls send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just skull solidarity. I made up sending their best, their best part, but I did talk to them. Didn't? No, they said that, didn't they? One.
They'll never be skulls, but
She softens.
their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Could I be a skull? Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve? Got enough of that then. One.
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, then how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Okay. Catch you later then. Oh, and we probably want to talk to Everard again.
An old called East Delta Commerce.
And Clausia about their passport missing or whatever.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, it's only 15 for the pants. All right. Oh wait, I'm looking for the children of the Big C. Would that be you?
Kuno is the big sea pig, and Kuno doesn't have fucking diaper rats, does he?
I don't know. Does he? I'll write you down as a no then. One.
You weren't Kuno, pig-o. No fucking diaper rats.
All right. Well, I want to buy the fountain pens.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of his other plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
He looks at you with pride. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Yeah. So, here's the thing. I think I have like a full fallen outfit pretty much now. I got gloves, pants, jacket, and I think I'm wearing the shoe. I'm wearing shoes. I doubt there's going to be a shirt or a tie, so I think... Oh, the hat, right? The fucking... The headless fallen rider looking for their fallen hat, right? Let's fucking... Let's put this shit on. We got this shit on. Alright. Now what? I don't think there's anything else to get. Well, we'll see. Well, let me look at the details for the pants. +1 Sabra Fair, spacious crotch, liquid fit. Oh, it's good stats too. Probably better than better than what I was wearing anyway. +1 physical instrument, performance unlimited. Entry-level fallen modular track pants, meant to get the urban athletes started down the fallen path. Labels say hydrophobic, 100%, Symantec, and fallen Mirova Lab, creating an air of pseudoscientific mystery around these pants. They feel rubbery and futuristic to touch. Maybe we should try talking to the fawn storyteller again. Let's see if the cryptozoologist is... Nope, not back yet. Well, we can talk to Klasia while we're here.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I found your buoy. It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh,
Her eyes widen.
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I'm afraid you may be in danger. I have this strange feeling that it was an undiscovered cryptid that took your documents. I'll file this under a theft of some kind. 1, 2.
Cryptid? Of course. That must be it.
She takes a drag of her cigarette.
Thank you. I feel better already.
Warm amusement in her eyes.
Now that I think about it, you mentioned seawater. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
She waves her cigarette.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a lockbox.
We can try looking up to the gray sky. We're at max shiver, so there's gotta be something we have to do here, but I don't know what. So let's just try it.
Continuously nothing. The sky slowly slides above you. The young woman exhales the scent of menthol tobacco. Sounds like a sigh.
Could be that if there is something else we need to do for that we just missed it. Oh, look at the Feldmural again for shivers. Try the barbell again, really? Why? I didn't upgrade physical instrument or anything. Abandoned lorry. No, there was nothing there. Let's go this way.
You clearly see
Jackpot.
Yeah, no, we already looked at that.
the machine is dead.
Too damn bad. Too damn bad.
The man ponders his cooking. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57.
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Classic library.
We should try again during business hours.
Yeah.
Anything else, Detective?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man. Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident. There might be a sequence killer on the loose.
A sequence killer.
You can hear her stop
Are you
typing.
suggesting that this might be connected to the case you're working on?
No, we are not. There is no evidence to suggest that this man was connected to the lynching, or that we are dealing with a sequence killer here.
The lieutenant rushes in to say,
It looked like a simple accident to me, Alice. No field autopsy necessary.
if you say so.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
Okay.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Nope.
In the cabin, you see a set.
I gotta remember to call the library next stream. Let's find Sunday Friend. Actually, what the fuck? Where are we? No, we've been here. We've been here.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
Oh, nope, never mind.
Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia? A lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's what cops do.
I guess that makes you into some sort of... Oh? Who?
And so some sort of terrier. She picks on her net. Either way, I can't help you out. It's true, I am looking for a lot of stuff.
Really? A lot of stuff.
I'm an agent of unstoppable forces. No one can escape what's coming for them.
Intense.
She pulls her...
You're like some kind of dark terrier with your endless searches. Maybe there's something else I can help you with then.
She pulls her fingers through her hair.
You're back. Good.
Tequila sunset.
He breathes in.
The tale. There are many
This in
what a head room. Whoa.
Tell him about.
Fuck. What?
I read.
Right. The women.
Don't turn around.
When but there is no light. Ula, her body is never.
Natural. During the. No, not.
Anyway, that's the story of the headless foul rider. No one.
He won't.
Hi. I saw him one night when I was right shit.
Wait, yeah, so how the fuck do I get in here? Oh, this is like there's a whole area down here that I haven't been able to that I haven't got to yet. Yeah. Because there's here, but then there's also down here. Oh, let's... Should we check this trap yet? No. Yeah, I'm gonna look down here. No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Ooh. I should buy back the thing I sold. Oh, oh, it's just for morale. Maybe there's fallen glasses, I don't know. Oversized superstar sunglasses. +1 up fair, dazzling reflexes. -1 visual calculus, the mirror lies. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. What I have now is better. Even if it looks worse. Oh, the trap. Oh, shit. Is there something in there?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Lieutenant grins mirthlessly. Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
He looks at the sea, then you, laying the trap back down on the ground. I didn't read the other ones because I thought it would give me another... God damn it. I thought there were so many options, I thought I'd be able to say all of them. I hate when that happens. Oh, what's this? Different. The fuck?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
The lieutenant examines the wall closely.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
He brushes the wall with his hand. Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Why this many bullet holes?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you, and the world, and the living.
Great. The sign says, Entree Interdite. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here, no one would pay now. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Oh shit! Whoa, what is this? Fallen Peepo. +2 logic, ultimate peak level. So this is -1 perception, eyes on the road. The small wire framing inside this futuristic looking fallen Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Is this the fawn hat? Damn, man, I'm all fawned out. I need some fawn glasses and shirt though, maybe. No tie, obviously. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? We will never know. You there, Sunday friend.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing out here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand.
This is so Learning Company Liberty's Kids.
And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. It's not quite my scene. Do you see all the bullet holes in that wall over there? 3.
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign low responsibility.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol, it acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
This is actually a hologram you're speaking to.
What? Where is he then? You knew there was something strange about this one. He's an astral projection. A bureaucratic phantasm.
Attempt to stick your hand through his astral form.
Mais que faites-vous, officer?
Your hand bumps up against the man's solid, if somewhat fleshy chest.
Yes, I was wondering the same thing. What are you doing?
He said he wasn't really here. I had to make sure he wasn't an astral projection.
No, don't be silly. We're simply speaking in an informal capacity. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
But this is an urgent matter. I need to get in touch with the committee. How am I supposed to contact the committee then? Are you saying I should just give up? 1.
Yes, you've made your persistence quite clear. Under normal circumstances, I would have to insist you go through the regular channels.
No. You can't let them give you the runaround.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too.
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
So how does one go about I don't know what's going on, contacting a coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Like, the pawn shop owner? Do you know any of these tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Excuse me.
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Oh. Sure.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCN. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCN. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
I'm sure we will, once we find out what the bullet holes are about.
There's no way the perk isn't here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in, though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Hooray.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Kim, you think she's in there? Point at the boarded up building.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in.
He inspects the
Though
bars.
Many have tried.
Nothing more to do here then. Cool, can I jump off the edge here? Quicker way down. Nope. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. It says find someone with technical expertise. We know that they want us to talk to the Fortress Accident programmer in the church. Because we just heard it. If I forgot, then I wouldn't know. Which I think what happened with the thing from the looking at the graffito here, the mural here, They wanted us to go talk to someone about something, but oh, they're gone. But they said
This
who.
is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
They said who to talk to, but I don't remember. So I'll have to look at the stream. Look around.
The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological
Reach
beast
for the
inside.
trap.
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes a note. More out of habit than duty. Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. I want to make it clear that I don't actually believe the Phasmid exists, okay? 1.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
He raises his collar. It's windy. These aren't crab traps. Look at the shape. And don't be silly, detective. Lieutenant, whatever you are. I can't edit something else up here. Let's look at the mural again.
The once bright mural.
All right, listen to the wind.
Saying, for what? A song carried on the breeze, or children laughing far away. You walk and
There is nothing else.
Who said that?
What? I didn't say anything. What are we doing here? We keep returning and you act strange.
I'm just performing black magic.
Of course, black magic. The most potent type of magic. If we are that desperate, may I suggest getting shovels and digging?
A quiver of a smile.
In case she's underground? Don't mind that. A bad attempt at humor.
Damn, what did they say before? I don't remember. I gotta get some health. That's probably what I should do next right now. Well, yeah. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Okay. Feels late to start taking notes, so I'm not gonna, but I should have been taking notes this whole time for stuff like that. No, I said I wasn't gonna do this. Fuck it, I'm already here. Hopefully I don't die.
Yes?
Yes, what is it?
I wasn't kidding earlier about contacting Coalition warship Archer. Can you help me?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know if possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure.
She looks up from her monitor.
The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at Land's End. Could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalo frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
she has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Why don't we just use your AR-1?
Because it's a completely different class of antenna. It would be like using a high-end racing carriage where a long-distance lorry is required. We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Boring cop, boring idea. Why am I boring? The statue. Come up with a site for a mega long wave radio antenna.
That's easy. Antennas are basically just tool things, right?
We could use the steeple of this church.
No, we could not. This church is made from wood. I'm not sure you understand how radios work.
The statue, but alright, whatever. What do I need? What, conceptualization?
Yes, what is it?
Fuck it, let's upgrade conceptualization. That way we can look at the mural again, too.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art? No, art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? 1.
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday, and critique architecture.
Hold on, is architecture also art? I guess I have been feeling critical lately. That's stupid. Architecture is stupid. 2.
Yes,
Just because the I
you
guess.
seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Hello, I'm the art cop. I critique it so you don't have to. Wait, but I don't have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that. Okay, 50% art critic is what's needed to... Oh, wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Okay, 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it. Opt in. No, I cannot risk another cop-outed version at this point. Go away. 1.
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Sure.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
So many thoughts. Box of sunglasses also. Maybe I'll find fallen sunglasses.
Yes, what is it?
All right.
Fuck!
Brainstorming time. Remember, this is just the ideation phase. There are no bad ideas.
I've got it. Why don't we use the mast of a giant boat? Use an idea. Maybe there's an antenna in the harbor we could use. 2.
Don't you think the Union would object to that?
No way. Me and Everard are tied.
Problematically so, one might even argue.
I don't know about your relationship to the Union, but I do not think they would appreciate us using their equipment to contact the Coalition.
Well, so much for that. Speaking of, let's talk to Everard. Shit, phone truck.
make way for the master.
Alright. Health. We need health.
A small cabinet on the
Okay, here. Okay, here.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
A crackle. Someone picks up. And that's what they say.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Fucking Alan from Smiling Friends, that other line. Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Gusseau. Do you have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone.
He sounds annoyed
If you
now.
need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit? Get my feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours. 1.
It.
2.
That's enough
Or
for
1.
you today. Let's conclude this call.
The lieutenant says quietly. We're done. Hang up the phone. I guess I got some experience.
The payphone had.
Was that the same call random number thing from the, oh. Oh. Is this an antenna? Surely not. Where do I look at this? Composite eye of halogen lights watching you, emitting a low buzz. Did I just miss that until now? Or maybe it just wasn't lit up until now, I don't know.
Oh, hey, mister.
This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... Where? What? That? What?
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
His grin widens. I'm gonna have to Google who that is. Oh. Yeah, Titus, of course. The Hardy Boys.
Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade. No, I haven't. Have I?
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you.
He adjusts his
You've got
glasses.
some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor.
Yeah, you fucking piece of shit.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He claps his hands together like a child
Of course. I already knew this.
who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table.
He nods to the lieutenant, smiling broadly.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Shut the fuck up.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Yeah, so let's not say that then. Did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What are you talking about? You wouldn't have had to do it yourself. Why are you so fat? What do you gain from him being dead? Okay, another question. One.
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
He wags his finger at you.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
The fuck?
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
You're assuming they'll want to fight with you.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them, except ultra-liberals maybe, which happens to be me. How is this connected to the strike? 2.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait.
He pauses to rub his
Is that when you
chin.
still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal
Double
B
negative.
away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Like a true politician.
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
What? 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 Why are you telling me your plans? Go what? Oh, we don't know what Gaumont looks like, I guess. I don't know.
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Okay, why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
He looks at the swordfish clock and nods. Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Okay. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
He replies like a whip.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? God, that sounds shady. Digging it, Everard, I have to say. I'm digging this part. Of course you are. 1.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
He makes air quotes.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry.
So
your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
He slams his fists on the desk once more.
Benefit is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored.
Apricot.
And risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles. Yeah, sure you do.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share? Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit, that's a well put together plan, and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands. 1.
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Not from me. 1.
Yes, of course. And while you're doing that, please go ahead and also tell the Wild Pines.
He snickers.
I want to hear them squeal from the indignity. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal. So is there a trade or isn't there? Go on. Two.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to.
No, Harry. That's boring.
He sighs.
All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
He looks around the container. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of revision here. Not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. 4.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
He stares at you lovingly. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time.
His eyes are shining.
We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
He points to the door. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you.
He turns solemn.
Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
You bastard! Fine, where is it?
Your gun is with an old woman.
He says.
I hear she's a character, so watch out.
He absolutely unperturbed by your outburst.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details.
He smiles.
It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Where the fuck is this?
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I don't remember this.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Time for jokes again. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now,
He claps
back
his
to the fun
hands
stuff.
and holds out his index finger also.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
So I shouldn't say this, right? That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
He points to you then himself. I hate this fucking... Such a noisy chair.
Mr. Dubois,
I hate to
I'm
skip
always
dialogue,
happy to
so...
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving...
What are you fucking talking about? You literally are. Shakes his head.
Well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers.
He slams his
we
fist
are
on the
going
table,
to reset it.
causing some of the coffee to spill.
Reset.
He repeats.
I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth center, supermarket, church complex.
That sounds awful.
Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
Why are you making yourself to be the mayor? You don't have fucking authority there.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
He leans forward. Youth supermarket church complex? You really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing. If even part of this is true, then why not? And life. I knew you were a man of the people, right? Excuse me. One.
Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even...
You don't give a shit.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've seen Kuno.
But will there be giant statues of the Clear brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself? Joyce was right when she said you were up to something. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote. Don't need it. 2. 1.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
I'm not working with you.
You would look nice as a statue.
One.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
The fist lands on the table again.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm, pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 2200 and get your service weapon back. Just past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Where?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Right. Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys.
He thinks for a moment.
But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Let me stop you there, Leo. I had another question. No, what? Don't interrupt him.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
He chuckles.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
Little guy chuckles again.
South Safari. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made, too. The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy.
He falls silent,
Very
hesitating.
calm, laid back, doesn't do much. Talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something.
The little man starts laughing.
He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying.
He suddenly falls
Actually,
quiet.
I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. Yeah, I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
The little man rubs a patch on his elbow. Tell me about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. He was a peculiar fellow. Headstrong and proud. We didn't really talk all that much. He died recently. Something with his ticker.
The little guy looks you in the eye. Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
The expression on his wrinkled face says, I really want to help you. Just kidding, bye. Soon, now soon, the green is gold and everything is red. Hey, dragon.
The unpromising, right?
Yeah, whatever. Hey, Manana, what do you do?
What am I wondering, man?
Yeah, nothing.
Right to work.
I feel like we should talk to Joyce again.
Is this about...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with very...
Okay, here. Okay, here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Hmm?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
These are high performance weightlifting gloves? Okay, whatever you say. No way. No way, right?
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
It says these are... what? I'm wearing high performance weightlifting gloves. Apparently.
Just an ordinary wall.
42%, that's not bad. Why am I looking at this wall?
Because
Yes.
you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors,
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of warcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh,
Huh? What? Why did it skip? Why? Oh, wall, father. Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. I already have the paint, just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull. 1.
Sure.
Lieutenant looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back to you. 2.
If you must.
He sighs, then adds in a resigned tone. Excuse me. You have seen an exceptionally beautiful wall in Martinez near the pier, and then have decided to add to its beauty artistically. This will take a brush first. Who would have one? Then paint, and then the act itself.
Hello again, officers.
Cindy, I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
I'm doing innovation. It's boring, but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay? 1?
But boring. You're not using my lovely brush to spread boredom.
Let's try all these. It's for the motor carriage.
I ain't helping no pigs fool honest, upstanding citizens. I'm not an antisocial element.
Why would they believe us after her saying all these lies?
What do you think I'm trying to paint here? A mural for a better tomorrow? Why do you really need it?
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but
Her eyes...
what kind of art are we talking about?
Her eyes narrow to slits. To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art, art deluxe, the artiest art. The more groundbreaking, the... one.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
Cool, no rush then, not a problem. You'll see, you will all see and tremble to crush a man's dream like that. I hope you're happy. 3.
There, piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. Because you suck.
Wow.
In life and in everything.
Fair? Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. Okay. There's gotta be a way to... I don't know how to... what else to do for this, but... Let's just try it. Very low, but...
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside, to show people what it's like. Man, that's lame. 1.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
Stop belittling me, Cindy! What if I add some interpretive dance? Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art. 1.
Stop quivering like jello. Then you won't get fucked.
But that would mean he doesn't say every pathetic thing that pops in his head.
2.
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
She looks you up and down. 3.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portrait.
She drops her paintbrush into the puddle below. Thanks, Cindy. Pick up the brush.
Sure. Anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
She looks down at the wall and frowns.
She only gave it to you because she doesn't see you as competition. The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that canister you scavenge from your canema. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Catch you later. A paintbrush belonging to Cindy the Skull, an aspiring artist. Its bristles smell nauseatingly of heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminum furel.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a
Oh.
loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. I love you, Kuno. Mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Pictogram. Renee leaves. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. Let the wall remain blank for now. Fuck. I don't know. This one would be interesting. We haven't heard from Kuno in a while. We had a short exchange with them earlier. I don't like Kuno, but they are an important character, and we haven't heard from them. Renee Liz would also be interesting, but they suck too, right? Like, I don't really know what this one means. I don't know. Let's leave it up to fate. To chance. 1 through 8, let's see. Stick it up with the cherry. Celery the caramel. No parking. No, I'm not fucking doing no parking. Fine. I love you, Kuno. That sucks.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
That sucks. Why did I write that?
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Yeah, Lieutenant nods in appreciation. It doesn't sound sincere. God damn it. I should have saved. You like my art?
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Kuno. Happy birthday.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
He says with an approving nod. Yeah, you like art, Kuno. Papa's bad to the bone, Kuno. Rotten to the core. Thank you, Kuno. I really appreciate it. 1.
Fuck no, art shit.
Takes a step back. Write in an imaginary notebook. Got it. Art shit.
That's right, pig.
He looks
Shit.
pleased.
Kuno doesn't.
Well. Alright. That's really what became of that wall. Great. That was a waste of everything. I think. Oh well. Which one of these is the box of sunglasses?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Alright.
100%
Yeah.
guaranteed.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Like fawn sunglasses?
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
The street vendor makes a bang bang sound, in case you couldn't tell.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Put the visor back.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
We need to try this again anyway, so we should upgrade conceptualization again.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
I need to get it right. So, fuck it. Let's, come on.
The shine on these sunglasses.
Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be a hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the very first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
He declares, eyes still squinted behind his own glasses. I'll take those ugly glasses. I'll take those cool, deep blue glasses. Wait, what? Which ones did I just look at? The deep blue, I guess. Alright, fine.
A man who knows his style.
The street vendor nods. I don't see how they're better than these, but... Sea Monster's Soul. +1 Inland Empire. -1 Perception. Sea Monster's Vision. Truth is, you can't really see very well through the darkened specs, but you feel truly tender in this newly found deep sea plane. 2 blue-tinted lenses sit in a bone-carved frame like they've always belonged there. Alright. Not fawn, but whatever. Why did I want to come back in here?
Hello, hello. Let
Oh,
me
that.
know if I can help you with anything.
I'd like to buy back the commemorative pin I sold.
Yes, Fortunately, I still have it. 330 and it's yours.
330, but I sold it for 320.
Yes, you did, but this is how pawn shops make profit. So, do you want it or not?
He tilts his head, waiting. Fine.
Here you go, officer. Anything else I can do for you today?
I actually wanted to talk to the cryptozoologist again anyway, since they're probably back at the Whirling in Rags. Who the fuck is this? Wait, where's your...
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Goodness, how...
He's fine, ma'am.
Oh, yes, but I am...
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging bodies fail.
Oh, hello, dear. I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
She smiles up at you earnestly. I bought it back. I know it means a lot to you. You should have it.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again. Very honorable of you, officer.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
That's all for now, ma'am. Where the fuck are the cryptozoologists?
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Yeah, how else are you supposed to get back there? Alright, talk to Suna again. And then we'll look up the coast.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, come on, come on. Come up with a site for a mega long-wave radio antenna.
Your thinking
Come on!
has gotten way too rigid. Time to flip the whole antenna paradigm on its head.
Hear me out. What if we built the antenna underground?
Then it would be very difficult to propagate the signal through the air, which would defeat the purpose.
Detective, does the 41st not require its officers to pass elementary radio operations? I thought it was an RCM-wide policy.
Shut the fuck up. How about that, Kim?
To be perfectly frank, I'm not sure your ideas are really healthy.
Fuck you guys. I don't have time for this. I'm reloading. When's the next time I'm gonna upgrade conceptualization? Never, probably. So, fucking, come on. Alright, you know what? I know what the antenna's gotta be, right? It's the fucking statue. So let's look at the statue. And see if it tells us anything more.
An old monument stands in the middle of the
No, it doesn't.
is it?
Close your
Finally.
eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
That's what I'm saying.
The wind pushes a piece of tear across the cracked tiles. From the north comes the malicious laughter of two children.
I wonder who. Turn to face the bay.
Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees. Then, just water. From behind you, a low, spectral voice whispers, "Nay."
Yeah, the horse, the statue. Turn to face the apartments.
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal. The voice again, more urgent now. Nay, just a moment. That voice isn't human, and it's not saying nay. It's saying nay.
Turn to face the roundabout.
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The statue of Philip III.
Come on, that's
She was about to dismiss your latest idea out of hand, but something gives her pause.
not the worst idea.
It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
So you're saying...
Quiet. I'm doing maths. Yes, assuming we can find just a few pieces of equipment. It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
Okay. About time those other antennas were cramping my style. We shall call it the Herald of Distraction. As long as it gets the job done, I'm not interested in the details. Are you sure that's legal? I feel like I'm going to need to apologize to someone. That's a very big antenna. Five.
Yes, very likely the largest private antenna in Revachol. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
Where am I supposed to find a radio transceiver? A radio transceiver. Cool, I got this. I've seen plenty of those lying around. Well, pretend I didn't. So where?
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here. If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from Machinima.
You know what, Kim? I'll find an even better radio on my own.
I highly doubt that. When I crank the volume on my dyno wave, it's like you're in the front row at the National Concert Hall.
Brag much? Alright, Kim. Challenge accepted. On second thought, this is childish. I'm just going to look for a regular radio. 1.
There is no need to go out of your way to find a top-shelf radio for this purpose. As long as it's functional, that is what counts.
Better just use your REM prefect.
Absolutely not. My REM prefect is my livelihood. If something were to go wrong, it would be a disaster.
Do radio computers have transceivers in them?
Certainly, though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor.
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
She nods. Office near the harbor. You think the pawn shop will have one?
Possibly. It's worth a look at the least.
Alright, I guess I need to find one of these transceivers then.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it.
Okay. Find a working transceiver. Oh, I want to talk. I haven't talked to. I only talked to them.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
I haven't talked to Egghead or. Yeah, so let's talk to them.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
He waves, he waves his hands in the air. The words echo magnificently through the nave. Oh, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
He brushes his hand through his hair. What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Is there anything we can do about it? The Horn of Apocalypse, it draweth near.
Yeah! Welcome to the gloaming.
He grins. Yeah, is there?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
His mind is seemingly flipping through the options. Sounds like a horrible future. Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined. Do.
Yeah!
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case. No disgrace.
He pumps his fists in the air.
Party place. The first page of the second chapter.
His voice echoes all around the Grand Hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Was there something else to look at here?
The mother of humanism
Yeah.
stands above you.
I may have already talked to... Nope, there's more.
What's on your mind?
He drops a bolt into his toolbox. I wanted to talk more about this place.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
Let's talk about the glasswork again.
The mass murderer? Why?
But she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The resettlement programs are totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel there is something terrifying about her. Would you say she was, you know, human? 6.
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
The young man stretches his ribcage made of suspenders.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. In real life. On the internet, maybe. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. 1.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright?
He turns to look up at her face.
Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right, I like it hardcore. Then it seems I like it soft, because it's anything but soft core. It's terrifying. Sure, 3.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
He looks worried. The young man nods. He looks worried. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder.
Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder.
He nods up.
Just not her.
Jermaine Egghead. The resettlement programs are totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason.
Are you a commie cop?
I am. No, lie. Lie.
Then it's inexplicable. Whatever.
Inexplicable. He picks up his toolbox and puts it down again. Why is the game telling me I'm a commie? I don't know what I am in the game, or I don't have opinions on stuff I don't understand. I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Take her down, crash it, destroy that window. Keep it, keep the beautiful sharp shots, keep her long face in her hair. Say nothing, stare grimly into the distance. Something more. 3.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
There is.
No, that's
2.
not it. The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
His friend keeps dancing. I mean, it's already cracked wide open. Alright, I'm done talking about it.
Okay.
The young man appears constantly worried. It's just the way his brows are built. The worry never leaves his face. How are you settling in?
I don't.
Okay, I didn't think I expended all this dialogue. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder.
He cracks his neck.
We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club. Mellow, man, mellow. No
Yells
one's
his
a
friend.
Mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor.
Okay. The mass murderer. Why? Okay. I don't. Fuck.
You wanted to get inside the church, and now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here.
He cracks
We
his
have
neck.
to get rid of it. Dismantle it.
Oh, yeah.
Mellow, man, mellow.
Mass murder on the floor.
Okay. Dead bodies of perennial plants. Okay. A cop who's into building critique. Okay then. This is folk DeLoreanism.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an odd cop.
Odd of course.
The church creaks in response. The speed freak is
Alright,
too
how are you
busy
settling in?
listening to
Odd to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? What do you mean? 1.
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I've got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Squash him? What did Tiago tell you about? What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
For the pale. What's it for?
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
He looks up into the darkness beyond the beams. Well, we know what it is. We found it.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain
Yeah,
it.
we went over this. I don't get it. Contain what exactly? We know of it. We know.
I don't know.
We do know.
It's not something they properly
What?
understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods towards the woman. Yeah, we found it. Did you forget?
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure
We
it.
did measure it.
People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
Yeah, we went through all this. The building seems less than structurally sound.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
Right. His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well...
He shrugs noncommittally. What makes you think Soon is going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies are trying to contain. We've been over this.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages.
The young man rose his chin in silence and mumbles.
And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
I guess that's what drove me here. You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited-size person.
He shrugs. Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Pretty sure we figured it out. Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
So I should avoid you, is that what you're saying?
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Short for avoid you. May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What are you talking about? Does this mean you're mentally ill? Left-right complex? Tell me more about the left-right complex. No, I'll ask this first. I think I can ask this first.
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
What are you talking about?
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit.
He shrugs.
We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
What's bad about animals? Animals are cute.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself. It's our only shit. We should make.
Yeah, it's our only shit, and we fucking suck at it.
Correct.
Gives you a long, suspicious look.
He can't help but doubt your sincerity in this matter. There is no other way. You are an
Probably because I just asked what they meant twice. Don't assume I like the status quo because I'm a cop. I was being sarcastic. This world has its fair share of problems, but it's not like you guys are going to solve them. Excuse me, one.
Precisely. The status quo doesn't need to be loved. It's our own. Correct.
He can't help but the young man doesn't say anything either. After a while, he takes out a magnet and runs it over some nails in front of him.
It's our. Correct.
He can't.
Neither will anyone else.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. Germany will come and return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Hardcore, yeah. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
Back off.
The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating a noise-based society. Sounds awful.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Lord of the Western Play, it is really happening right here. The migrants are contaminating our youth.
I should have known. You're taking after the kids. That's why you're so wacky. I don't need to get overexcited about it right now. Where were you? 2. You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wide. I don't have it anymore in wideness. A total moon face and eyes full of naive wonderment. That was vague. Dedication, something else, but
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
I don't think I can, unless I'm sleeping. Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
He shrugs. You look like a woman with those earrings. That's it? Okay then. 2.
They're just clothes.
Are they? They look outlandish. I thought there would be more to it.
Nah, it's just a vest of suspenders made to resemble a human rib cage. Plus some lady clothes to piss off the sex system.
He points to your tie.
Tell me about that hardcore necktie. It's fucking primal.
It's my friend and accomplice. It makes me party harder. Look at your tie suspiciously. What's so hardcore about it?
It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large, too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it. Makes me want to forget you took all our money.
What?
You suddenly realize the patience and respect this speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style. He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect as a man!
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. Alright.
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow sacred, primitive, yet futuristic, like a machine, man.
Alright, take...
Nothing exists but the here and now.
Take care, Noid.
All are one purpose. All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
You got anything else to say about hardcore?
Good morning, comrade!
No. Comrade.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
She gives you a shy smile.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for? Makes sense. I've likely deserved some praise and adoration. 1.
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Well, Noid's talked to him. Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Welkins? Estelle grimaces as if it's the first time hearing the word. What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man.
She shudders.
Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows?
She shrugs.
He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Yeah. Thanks. About the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy.
doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. What life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
She smiles.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On live? On his mother's live? Relax, we're police officers, but we're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit, I don't give a fuck. 1.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend? Weird question.
Yes.
Okay, she nods. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about? Andre. He takes
I want to
nothing.
hear about more about
I mean, not
their
that he
high.
does drugs, just high, you know.
2.
Yes. Who do you want to know about? Andre. He takes nothing. Must have. I've never. I mean, not that he does drugs, just.
3.
Yeah, drugs. Shit. Fuck. We don't care.
He smirks.
Yes. Anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Estelle's great. A lot of the kid characters are great, other than Kuno and Kuno S. I like. Can't remember I can't remember their names, but the kid from the bookstore and the kid in the one of the huts in the fishing village. Those are great characters. Yeah, they're all nice. I feel like I'm forgetting someone. I don't know.
Yes. Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Panaceum.
Why do I feel like I haven't even heard of that location until now?
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
Yeah. What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes. No, I meant for breakfast. Of course, for a living. 2.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
Is that because of his beliefs? The hardcore and the ribs, the spinal cord and stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't what be what?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. Oh, I'm sorry, have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city? 2.
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Because I'm not. Now tell me something else about Dwight. 1. Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is
Can I
cool.
even go there?
It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Surely I can't get to Jamrock. That feels like too big of another, a secondary location. So surely I can't. So Boogie Street, if that goes to Jamrock, I can't go there, right? I don't know. I don't know where. I haven't explored everything yet. I've explored everything except right above the church here, up the coast. That's what I need to do next after this. Oh, and I'm also a raging fascist who doesn't approve of different people. So no, I don't think I'll be going. I might just do that if I make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains and to continue drinking, but thank you. 3.
They do say death is an avenue like any other. I still think you'll make it to Boogie Street, though.
She's silent for a second. Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead? What's the deal with Egghead? Is he an egg? Is he a head?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
I know that music
Like a
doesn't
hardy
really
boy?
do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever. No offense taken, go on. You don't have to tell me rock was backward. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. Puh.
Okay.
She nods.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on.
I guess.
That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
The fuck you talk? Who sneezes when they... Sneezing isn't contagious, unless you catch what the person has.
Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. God damn it. I don't really need a yawn, but since they said that, now I can feel it, but I know if I try, I'm just gonna be trying for like a minute and it's not gonna be satisfying. Nope, I can't even do it. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really.
Maybe a chicken came first. Chicken head. Yes.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
Oh, God.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Wow.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Jermaine Egghead.
People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Oh, I like the dice maker also, I think. Dice maker's alright.
You wish you'd been there.
Oh, and the cryptozoologist wife, I guess, the spouse. I mean, they're both nice enough characters. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
The lieutenant taps his foot. Well, fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
Catch the silver bird. Alright, let's try it.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Alright, I will catch it later. Catch you later. Working transceiver. Alright, gotta find a working transceiver. Which... where was I gonna check for that? Oh, the office. Oh wait. Since I've talked to everyone, maybe see if they have anything else to say now.
Oh, hey man.
Nope.
Goodbye, officer.
Well, you?
Yo, man.
No,
What's on
no,
your
no.
mind?
This is what we were talking about, right? Yeah, this.
A common office radio, like any of those found in countless waiting rooms, lounges, and other semi-public spaces all over the world.
Kim, how do I get the transceiver out of this thing?
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah yes, it's the one that says release.
Lieutenant points to the side of the radio. Flip the release switch.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may now safely remove the transceiver unit.
Examine the transceiver. X, Y, T.
There's nothing obviously remarkable about it. It's about the size of a common pasta box, with knobs of molded plastic. What else is there to say?
I don't know, you tell me.
If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
Reliable and unassuming. My kind of transceiver. I prefer a transceiver with a little more flash and style. There's something ominous about this radio transceiver. It's an ill omen. Sorry for stealing your transceiver, but there was no other way. I guess pure functionality is itself a kind of aesthetics. How about your knuckles? Yeah, this'll do. 5.
I suppose it does have a certain no-nonsense appeal, if you prefer that sort of thing.
The transceiver appears quite at peace with its appearance.
Think we'll be able to reach the coalition with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation, but I have to say it still seems like a remote scenario.
Why? With the statue and everything? How does this compare to your Dynawave, Kim?
It doesn't, frankly. Don't get me wrong. This appears to be a fine transceiver for a general audience, but it's not something a serious radiohead would use.
He shrugs. Well, I guess this will have to do that. I'll show you yet, Kitsuragi. I want to say that.
Show me what, detective?
The lieutenant seems immensely pleased by your irritation.
It doesn't, frankly. I suppose it will.
The lieutenant smiles to himself. Leave.
With its transceiver gone, the radio has ceased its persistent buzzing. It is as silent as a headstone.
Perfectly adequate transceiver. Common radio transceiver produced by a generic manufacturer. There must be tens of thousands like it all over the world, each one is indistinguishable from every other. I'm also going to look in the pawn shop. And then we're just going to bring it to Suna, I think was her name. And then we'll probably, after that, get the gun back. Alright. I'll be right back, and we'll do all that. Alright, I'm back. Before we continue, let's do the snack break. I think we're about halfway through. Hopefully more, because it's about midnight. We'll see. So, today I'm trying birthday cake cream pies from Little Debbie and birthday cake cookie dough bites. It's no one's birthday as far as I know. Anytime soon. My sibling's birthday is coming up. But no real occasion for these. So I'm just gonna try them now, instead of waiting around. Particularly, I'm interested in trying this birthday cake cream pie because it's like a icing coated oatmeal cream pie, except without the oatmeal cookie, I assume. Is it a snack cake? Is it a pie? Are they cookies? What is it? These both have very similar approaches, though. If you see the cookie dough bites here, they're both like these little white. They got that little ice white icing coating, whatever, and those generic grocery bakery circle sprinkles. Shit! I spilled them everywhere. Okay, so let me try these first then. Since I spilled some. The idea of birthday cake flavored cookie dough bites is interesting because is it cookie dough or is it cake batter? What is it? Kind of just like both, I guess. Maybe it's cookie dough, but with like a cake batter flavored icing, maybe? No, I mean, it doesn't look like the normal cookie dough type stuff inside there. Very like white chocolatey or fondant-y or whatever. Rich in that way. I don't feel like I want to eat a lot of these. But they're alright. The flavor impresses me more than, like, most of these cookie dough bites things I've tried. Particularly those M&M's, Twix, Snickers ones they released recently. And these are real sprinkles, which is nice. We got the birthday cake cream pie. Usually these wrappers in the multi-packs don't have any design on them, but they did actually write something here, which is nice. They don't usually do that. I like that. The texture is nice. It's a lot like the normal like snack cakes with the frosting in the middle, but I mean the marshmallow cream is different. And Certainly with the cookie instead of the cake, it's a different, like, it's got a different bite to it, which I like. It still has that, like, biting through the coating, like you do with the snack cakes, but the cookie is chewier. This is actually another yeah, they both kind of have identity crises because they're birthday cake themed, but one is cookie dough bites and the other is a cookie sandwich, and it's called a cream pie. We have a cake pie, we have cake cookie dough. None of it can really make up its mind of what it is. But there's some nice complexity there, and I actually don't mind either of them. I can definitely see myself finishing off this box. I think I like it more than the Mother's Day cakes, which I tried recently, which is a similar sort of coated, you know, layer of frosting, sort of that classic Little Debbie snack cake sort of concept. It's also got that kind of white chocolatey-ness to it, but not as strong as the cookie dough bites. So it doesn't. I feel like I can, you know, I eat one and it's good. I'm not like I eat one or two of these cookie dough bites. I'm like, I don't need any more. So it's gonna be harder to finish off this box, I think. The cakes are better. Or the cream pies. Whatever they are. So happy birthday to someone out there. Whoever's birthday it is. If you're watching and it's your birthday, happy birthday. I just ate your birthday cake. Sorry. And let's continue. So we got the radio. Let's bring it to Suna, but let's stop by the pawn shop first. See what kind of radio they got. It's probably too expensive for me. Probably out of my price range, but we'll see. We already got one for free, but if we really want to one-up Kim, maybe we'll get like 5 XP for that.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for a radio transceiver. You got anything?
A transceiver, is it? Yeah, we should have something to do the trick.
He produces a machine encased in a blue bakelite shell. Its black face covered in an assortment of pearl-topped knobs and dials. The lieutenant whistles a long, quivering note.
A genuine crystal sprite. This is a connoisseur's model, good for picking up foreign milieus.
Mm-hmm.
The Model 9 also comes equipped with a signal purifier to suppress crosstalk, especially good around here with our funky reception.
Sounds perfect. Sounds a bit like overkill. Sounds expensive.
Well, it's not that Ilmaran circuit junk, that's for sure. We think 120 real is more than reasonable.
No, 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 no. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna shop around a bit. I might be back later.
You'll be back again. I've got a feeling.
Not what they said. They said, suit yourself. Can't promise this beauty will be here when you come back, though. He gently returns the transceiver to its shelf on the counter. I can't afford that. I don't know how I would possibly afford that. And here's a big thing as well. Big metal thing. I already got through the barred door, didn't I? Alright, let's give him the radio.
Yes, what is it?
I found a radio transceiver.
Ah, very good. Let's see what you have.
I found this in an office by the harbor. Use the perfectly adequate transceiver.
Not the most advanced model, but at least everything appears to be in order. Yes, this should serve our purposes.
She turns a few dials and then sets the transceiver aside.
I believe that means we're ready to get started. I should warn you, once we begin setting up this antenna, we'll need to see the whole process through. There won't be any second chances, any do-overs. You understand?
Yeah.
So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart, I suggest you do it now.
I'll be fine. Wait, didn't you say we need some kind of power supply?
Ah, yes. I wasn't sure what to do about that, but then I discovered an abandoned power source down by the edge of the bay.
It's obvious. She's referring to your half-sunken Caprice 40.
Okay. You mean the motor carriage that I crashed into the bay? Ah, well, as long as it works, I don't need to know the details. One.
Oh, yes. I did notice that it was covered in police livery. Then you already know that the carriage itself is irreparable, but the rear-mounted engine seems to be in fine working order. My intention is to run a power cable from the engine up to the antenna. It won't last forever, but it should give us enough time to establish a connection with Coalition warship Archer.
What kind of stuff should I get in order?
That's up to you. At a minimum, I would make sure you are physically and mentally prepared for an intense and difficult process. Once we begin, there can be no interruption.
Well, I have some health charges and stuff.
At the very least, you should make sure you're wearing a good pair of gloves.
Okay, I am.
Radio engineers typically carry overpriced solvent sprays to clean the antenna connections. But in a pinch, Some common ammonia works just fine. Finally, there's the question of stimulants. Some people prefer to keep legal amphetamines on hand to help with their work. I'm not one of them, but they do exist.
I try to avoid drugs. Abusing stimulants is highly irresponsible. This isn't the first time you've hung around speed freaks, is it? One.
I don't take them because they make me nauseous. But everyone has their reasons. I don't judge.
I don't know what else I should do, so I'm ready. Let's do this.
Very good. If you'll help me with some of this equipment then.
Back across the water lab. At least we are getting our exercise in today.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip.
She gestures to the lieutenant. The sparks don't, oh my goodness. This seems questionable. Whoa, they didn't render in some of the models here. Is that Suna? Interesting. Oh.
And now if you'll just connect that here.
It's done. I believe we are ready.
Lieutenant wipes his brow. Shit, 2300.
We're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. There should be 2 extra sets. I've configured the channels so that only your microphone is set to broadcast, officer. We'll all be able to listen, but anyone we reach will only hear your voice. You will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to locate the warship's public frequency. You will likely encounter some interference, but it's important to keep transmitting your request until you're acknowledged. Ready?
Wait, what if they never acknowledge me?
Then it will be exactly like every other moment of every other day. I ask again, are you ready?
Yes.
Good. Beginning transmission.
Horseback antenna.
A soft rustling between your ears, a winterscape with fast falling snow.
Where's the sound coming from?
Every light switch, every motor carriage, every doorbell, tea kettle, and radio in Martinez, all mingled with electrical interference caused by scattered thunderstorms over Ozone.
Officer, are you in order? We're waiting for you to start.
What should I say?
We don't have time for indecision. Just say whatever first comes to mind.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is RCM Officer Tequila Sunset. Please acknowledge. Coalition Warship Archer, this is Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau of the RCM. Please acknowledge. Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Harrier Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge. Well, this was the first thing that came to mind, so...
You're all alone out there, wandering a blasted heath, calling out to the night. But there is no reply, except for the buzzing of invisible machines. The lieutenant looks up at you with a nervous glance. Nervous for who, though?
Did I blow it by calling myself Tequila Sunset?
Try again, officer.
No, don't...
Nein, Liebling. Unseren Jungen nach Redeposten. Einen dieser Dinger.
Hello? Archer? Do you acknowledge?
Marianne hat mir erzählt, dass Oscar nicht mehr derselbe ist, seit er auf einem Luftschiff aus Graz zurückgekommen ist. Natürlich halten wir die Psychologen für vollkommen normal, aber sie hat das Gefühl, seit seiner Rückkehr mit einem Fremden zusammenzuleben.
Do you speak in the English?
You can't make out a word of this gibberish.
Wow, that's rude. Gibberish. Suna, is this more of that anthropomorphic crosstalk? I can't understand a word of this gibberish. Keep listening. 2.
Liebling, bitte. Er ist unser einziges Kind. Er kann auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen.
I would like to attempt to translate. Using Google Translate. Pick it up with the charm. Nope, nope, not Japanese. What is it? German, right? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? No, darling, our boys to Redford, one of those things. And they said, Marianne, me tells us that Oscar hasn't been there anymore since he came back from Grad on an airship. The psychologists think he's completely normal, but she has a feeling since his return he's been living with a stranger. And then finally, darling, please, he's our only child. He can go to the academy next year too.
It isn't gibberish, it's vulgar. Now please keep trying.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Tequila Sunset. If you're there, Archer, please acknowledge.
Again?
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Tequila Sunset. Do you acknowledge?
It's gone now.
What the fuck?
A slight frisson at the point where your neck meets your spine. Something about the lieutenant's words directed at you, but not you.
Kim didn't say that. That was over the fucking... Kim, don't clog my connection.
I didn't say anything, Detective.
Holy fuck.
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Holy shit.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Are you going to tell me you didn't say that either? Maybe it's your twin brother. 1.
I promise you I didn't, even though it certainly sounds like me.
The lieutenant seems to wince at the sound of his own voice. Could this be more anthropomorphic crosstalk?
Yes. A particularly eerie specimen, but still just a harmless piece of the past returning to surface.
The programmer cuts in.
Right. I just wish I could remember what I was talking about.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal.
Of course, the psychologists think he's completely normal. Maybe we should try again later? So what can we do about it? 1.
There won't be any later. This is our chance. Now please keep going.
Coalition Warship Archer, do you acknowledge this is Tequila Sunset? I'm sticking with that.
But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Didn't they just say that? Yeah.
Sunset, please acknowledge.
Archer, this is Tequila Sunset. Can you hear me?
Liebling, bitte. Er ist unser einziges Kind.
Kind, that's like child. Darling, please. He is our only child. I don't know, I did that voice, but... He is our only child.
Where's the partner? Please identify.
The signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer's signal from this will be like isolating a single strand from a tangle of hair.
Please don't make this a check.
It's not working. The crosstalk is simply too strong.
The program removes her sweat-drenched headphones. What can we do?
I did not expect simply locating the signal to be so difficult.
She appears to be concentrating very intently.
We must consider several variables. Local entroponetic conditions, the sophistication of our transceiver, the quality of our connections, and the physics of our antenna itself. Our transceiver is perfectly capable, so there is no problem there. And we're also unlikely to change our local entroponetic conditions. So, the next step is to thoroughly inspect our connections.
How am I supposed to inspect the connections?
You need to climb up there and look at them for yourself.
She stares at you as though it were obvious. Her hand gestures to the colorful cables dangling from the horse's forehooves.
But you don't have the technical expertise.
What?
Someone has been maintaining it.
Something about this setup seems dimly familiar. But you'll be damned if you know what you're supposed to do about it.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
Images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous.
But I don't know what I'm doing. What if I slip and fall? Okay, let's do this. 3.
That's true, but I can't leave my station, so it will have to be you.
4.
Then you might break your neck.
She replies matter-of-factly. 5. Climb the monument. God, my fucking phone get up and everything. I wish I was dressed in the outfit from the title screen, because that's... I'm gonna get electrocuted. What am I doing up here?
Your gloves give you a solid grip on the metal bar. This feels
Thankfully
pleasingly familiar. You don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument.
Ooh. Alright. Something weird about this view.
That performance was frankly an embarrassment.
I don't know what the fuck you want from me. That was pretty bad. I hope nobody saw it.
You're doing all right, detective. Just keep your focus on the task at hand.
Examine the connections.
The connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped about the hoof of the horse. A copper fetter, it cannot slip.
Good thing I'm not wearing the armor gloves.
The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime.
Wow.
It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years. The programmer mentioned ammonia, but anything alcoholic should dissolve the oils, creating a cleaner and clearer connection.
Well, do you see anything?
Fuck, the only alcohol I have is that really rare alcohol, right? The connections are pretty dirty, but I don't have anything to clean them with. The connections look fine to me. 1.
Damn, I was afraid of that. And I didn't bring any solvents with me. How foolish. Short of changing the shape of the antenna, I'm not sure what else we can do from here. And the lorries are all jammed together, so that's unlikely to happen.
What would changing the shape of the antenna do?
Ideally, narrow the receiving mode so that we can isolate the worst signal and eliminate the crosstalk. But if you don't know what you're doing, of course you could just make it worse.
How do we change the shape of the antenna?
What do you mean? You adjust the antenna manually, with your hands. I'm afraid we're out of alternatives. You're just going to have to go for it.
She sighs.
She's right. The responsibility is yours, and yours alone. There's no turning back now.
Anti-object prejudice. Look at Philip III.
You are face to face with Philip III. The Bronze King looks toward the west. Something about his features seems bizarrely distorted.
Oh, look at that. It's almost ready. 1 minute. Anti-object prejudice. Attacking physical objects heals damage. I don't think that's true. That didn't happen. I'm gonna go back a bit. I should have saved. I'm gonna get alcohol, and I want to forget the anti-object. All right. Before I do this,
Not intentionally. It's a matter of perspective. The king was never meant to be seen from such an angle as you've attained.
look at the horse.
This faithful steed is in nearly as poor a condition as its rider.
Why am I down here? Look up.
A clear night sky. The stars make for a brilliant display. Across the river, you can see the lights of Coalition warship Archer floating above Rivershore East.
Look down.
A few of the idle lorry drivers and strikebreakers gesture at you with their cigarettes, more out of curiosity than anything else. From the window of one of the adjacent apartment buildings, an older woman leans out, her heavy breasts sagging. She yells a single word you can't make out, and then shuts the window with a violent thunk.
None of that helped me. If I fail this, I'm gonna reload, which is likely. Let's see. Attempt to narrow the receiving mode manually. Healed health. Did I succeed then? No. No, right?
You allow the broken hunk of metal to clatter to the ground. It wasn't clear to you it did anything anyway.
Well.
Nein, Liebling.
No. Something. No, darling.
What are you doing? The connection is even worse now. This is extremely unprofessional.
That piece of junk didn't even work. I'm sorry, I was trying to do good. It's not my fault the statue broke. 1.
That is because you broke it. Things stop working when you break them. Or did you not know that?
She's right. This was your responsibility.
Responsibility.
Damn it. I'm going to push the power supply. I doubt it will last more than a few minutes, so you'd better make them count.
A maelstrom of sound, swirling and swirling around an invisible point. It's mounting. Mounting.
Nicht mehr derselbe ist, seit er auf einem Luftschiff
This doesn't seem good. Hasn't been the same since he came back from Grad. Zurückgekommen. Zurückgekommen on an airship.
Officer Sunset, Please respond.
Officer Sunset.
It's too much. Your eardrums are throbbing, about to burst.
I'm not gonna heal. Let's just wait for me to die.
A long winter, long and cold.
Hmm?
And then, nothing.
Try it now.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is RCM Officer Tequila Sunset. Please acknowledge.
This is Warship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting you. Though we're still getting quite a bit of interference.
This is the best we can do. I suggest you get to your business quickly. I doubt I'll be able to maintain even this connection very long.
This is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power. There is so much you wish you could ask, but you probably only have time for 1 or 2 questions.
I'm not even sure where we're.
The signal is lost.
I'm not even sure why we're doing all this.
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
Who am I speaking with?
You are currently speaking with Coalition Warship Archer, flagship of Insurcom forces in Revachon.
Are you the captain?
No. The captain of the Archer is deeply classified intelligence. We are the second signaler.
Sure, but who are you? I need to know your name.
Our name is not important. All you need to know is that we hold the position of second signaler aboard the Archer.
You really don't have the faintest guess what her name could be. You were never very good at this sort of thing.
What's it like being a second signaler?
It's a great honor and responsibility. In addition to monitoring public frequencies, we are tasked with maintaining some of the most sensitive communication equipment aboard the Archer.
How are the benefits? How's the work-life balance? Do you believe in the mission? One?
Quite good. We enjoy all the standard benefits for moral interforces on active duty assignments. Excellent healthcare, foreign service pay, a fully funded pension system.
That sounds much better than the 5,500 real the RCM calls a salary.
6 weeks paid leave, bilingual childcare, vocational certification credits. Really, it's quite a good career.
How's the work-life balance?
Oh, it's fine.
Hold on. You can tell she has more to say.
Me, I'm a workaholic. It's just what I do.
A scoff from the lieutenant's channel.
Then, you would like being on an anesthetic. There's always something that must be done. Oh.
Hold on. You can tell she has more to say.
That's good. I wish the RCM gave me more time off.
Oh, yes. We could always use more time off.
She laughs politely but doesn't elaborate.
Oh.
Hold on.
Wait for her
Of
to
course,
continue.
Serving on a coalition warship does require some personal sacrifices. But we have to be willing to make them if we believe in the mission.
What kind of sacrifices?
Nothing remarkable. Really, we have been very fortunate. But we do sometimes wonder what we might be missing out on, like in this field. But now, we have gotten quite far afield. What was the request?
I'm not joking, officer. I'll only be able to hold the signal open for a few more moments. What you came here to ask it now.
Is everything alright?
Yes. What does Revachon look like from up there?
That's difficult to say. We have a very particular view from our observation platform up here.
Particular how?
Perhaps the best way to describe it, it is to say we have a very wide perspective, but not an especially detailed one.
What can you see?
Well, it's rather dark now, but from our portal, we can just make out the rolling hillsides. We can see the lanterns lining the walkways through a public park. There are a few people on horses by a small pond. The homes and gardens are quite beautiful, very near like those in certain areas of Messina.
Huh. I don't see any of that stuff.
Perhaps you are in a different part of the city? We've only recently been detailed to the Archer, so we are still learning the names of all the many districts.
She needs to see you down here. That's the only way she'll really get what you're about.
Can you see Martinez from where you are?
Martinez. That is to the west, yes?
Yes, look across the River Esperance. I thought it was to the south. No, it's to the north. Definitely north. Well, I'll have to look at the map too when I reload, because I'm definitely gonna reload, right? 1.
Stand by a moment. We are adjusting our viewfinder. Yes, we are looking at the river now. There are small islands in the middle of it. It's very nice, actually. Interesting. The west of the city looks very different from the east. There's a large motorway dividing it nearly in half. This must be the 881, no?
Maybe follow the motorway as far as it goes? A motorway? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? It seems quite important. It may be the largest road in the city. But now we seem to be quite turned about. We'll have to consult a map in the future. Now, was there something else?
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Why are you saying that now, Kim?
Be advised, officer. The signal is liable to fail any moment now.
Yeah, you keep saying that. A loud sigh comes through the headphones.
Officer Sunset? Are you there?
Hang on, Archer. I meant to ask you about the Committee of Responsibility.
Officer Sunset, please repeat. Your signal is very weak.
I said I meant to ask you about the Committee of Responsibility.
Kann doch auch nächstes Jahr sein.
Lost him. You can go to the academy next year, too.
Nothing important. Bad connection. Going to update the resident frequency.
And the line goes quiet. The lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes his headphones. He looks up at you.
I did good.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, detective. Your real work is done here.
Just give me a minute.
The cold bronze tickles your inner thighs. Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while. You look around. Most everyone has already gone home for the night. It's really just you, the lieutenant, and the programmer left. You could stay a while longer if you wanted.
Doesn't matter right now. I'm gonna reload. Fuck! 2037.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Is
A colorful display.
again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
thick layer of coal dust covers. A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
What? It said healed health. It said healed. The fuck? Whatever. That's it? I didn't die. Oh, fuck it. Reload. I thought maybe that would do something. That was part of the reason I wanted to reload. I wanted to do that while it said I have a benefit of... Oh well.
Oh, hello, dear.
I gave the pin back already, alright.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
No wonder the cafeteria managers. Well, you.
Alright, gotta play catch up a little bit, but there's also some more stuff. We'll do, I will get the gun before doing the antenna. Anything to drop off here?
The tear machine.
No. You need tear to...
A colourful.
Again, I'm obliged to inform... Here you go, mister.
A sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Not that you'd know how piss tastes like, just a guess. Little says made in Rochelle by Lafayette Potent Brewery. Fuck, this is all the shit we have to redo, is these conversations.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? A mass murderer? Why? She invented, then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very in the true life.
But you don't like that, you liar.
No, likewise. Are you a commie cop? There is.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin. The speed freak looks...
That's not the life that humans live. Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us. Okay. I don't. Fuck, no wonder. Mellow
Mass murder on the floor!
Okay. I did get to anyway, dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. Have you been the man? Good thing you didn't squash. The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things, not like a lit in case, like, this is some old world shit Ubies had heard about. I thought the best, I don't know, it'll be...
The wood creaks
I'm catching
as a
up
gale
here.
blows by, outside.
No, a Nordic and if it can't, seems to be the trend around. Like, and that is what caused the communards to fail in. I don't know. Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well. Suspicion. It took us. It's short for paranoid. A reasonable question.
This is a good, dangerous line of question.
I don't have a top 10 list of things. Mental illnesses. I prefer the original.
Whatever this...
It's our only shit. Yes, having food is means.
His eyes flicker.
The life is true of his beats and bright lights to shatter
Just like that. The speed freak is right. The young man is dead.
Many
Lord of the Western Plain. It is...
Utmost egghead you...
Hardcore!
Maybe you're being too specific. Oh yeah, sure thing. They're hardcore. They're just clothes. Nah, it's just a vest and suspenders made to resemble a human rib cage. Plus some lady clothes to piss off the sex system. Now tell me about that hardcore neck. I can see it looks like you're trying to...
You suddenly realize.
Respect to the man!
Alright. We can try that. It didn't work last time. We can try this again.
Aggressive.
Whatever. Whatever. I should have saved before this, but whatever.
She's whistling him.
Hey there, but that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead for getting me and my friends in here. Good, I think. Sauna, the pro... Sure. You helped us out. Ah, but earlier today, I just tried to stay away from... Beats me. No, who knows? Who do you want to know about? Andre, he takes care of shit. Sorry, nothing. Must have taken... I've never... I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Yeah.
Yes. Who do you want to know about? He's a but he's real hard. What do you mean, do? He's a carpenter. Not to sound too it's just some... I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? Kind of. I'm gonna say yes. Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. They do say definitely. Who do you want to know about? What do you mean? Oh, that... I know that new...
Pachu, swish. Your credentials as the resident...
Yes. Anyway.
I understand. Anyway.
Oh, that. I know that...
Pachu.
Anyway.
I understand.
Actually, one time, Egg came with us. It was definitely cold. People were...
You can see, you wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? Me? I told you.
There's that phrase again. Really?
It means I don't answer questions about myself. Is there a...
That would depend.
Thank you. Sure.
Alright, we can try this again.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Too hot! It sucks up all the air in the mix. Yeah! Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I'm not... Yeah! Yeah! The first...
Could it be?
Alright, I think that was all. That was what we needed to redo.
Close your eyes. The wind pushes up your up from behind you. Beyond the voice, just a moment. You...
Come on, that's not the...
It may...
We'll need an adequate quiet. It's complete...
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked.
Yes, I have plenty of cable. I cannot... If you have...
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from Machinima. I highly doubt that. When I crank the volume on my dyno wave, it's like you're in the...
That will be fine. As long as the... Absolutely not. Certainly. That sounds like a perfect... Possibly. In the meantime, I will gather...
What do you mean file not found? What are you even what are you even doing there?
Common office.
There's usually a...
The lock is... There's nothing... If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfect.
I suppose it...
The transceiver appeared...
You've surprised me more than...
With its
Go down! Oh my fucking god! No! Those stairs are the fucking worst. We have the alcohol, we have gloves. Alright. Let's well, no, we won't do that quite yet. We will have to forget anti-object task force before we do the radio thing. Oh, look at those windows. Let's go up here. Bide some time before 22 o'clock, because we're going to do that first. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to serve as what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
The lieutenant looked at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. This structure have been used to take the shot.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
He looks southeast and blows on his fingers. We will have to come back to this door, because I don't want to blow the shot at opening it. Can I go this way? Nope. White polo shirt. Is it Fong? +1 rhetoric. What's polo anyway? -1 empathy. No, really, what the hell is polo? This shirt works worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave its stuff in a hair container? What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts its long shadow over you. Oh.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them.
He pants.
One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Bummer it wasn't in here. You getting tired? I must stress that I did not expect a cryptozoological monstrosity to be in this trap. 2.
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. What the hell is that? Who's standing on there? Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Teomotiri. How the fuck do we know that? What the hell's... what's up there? Supposed to go to bed. You take a mental note. Team Materi seems important somehow. Maybe. We shall see. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. You could try. Oh. Scented scarf. +1 shivers, springtime cold, -2 physical instrument, allergies. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. This is what, my second? Nope. Third neck option. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the posts trail on, toward. Now what? So the light's coming from up there. How do we get over here? Don't we have to? We have to look for the locations where the shot could have been taken from, right? Oh. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. I guess that's it over here then. Anything changed with this?
An old door, worn by elements.
Interface. Let's not waste a skill point right now. Who knows?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Yeah, why not?
Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers, fast as time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of? I'm tired too. Is there anything I can do to help you? I'm with the police. 1.
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Dial a random number. With your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do? Keep dialing? Stop. 1.
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state.
Okay, keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing?
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, we think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Long windows. How do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
I can't afford to upgrade Volition. I just have to hope that it works. Kim.
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Hang it up. Why? Why do I want to hang up? It's gonna fail anyway.
You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand. Your ear listening to the ring in the speaker. Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello? I want to die. Who is this? I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Your voice is so beautiful. Goodbye. 1. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora.
She's still confused.
The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live.
Look at my legs quivering.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Is someone there? No, don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Don't say this, right? Fine. 4.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Harry? How do you know my name? Harry? Who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? I'm also Harry. I'm not drunk. Okay, I'm drunk. What does it matter? I'm still me. I'm not drunk. I'm high. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you? Six.
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey. Ooh. Are you there? Say nothing. I'm thinking 2 or 3. This feels important, so I'm gonna do heads or tails. Tails.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Fuck, that's right, it is. Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
What, AM? Do you want to party? I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world. Where are you going in 2 hours? I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. Is someone there with you? Two or 3 again, I think, so. 3.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
2.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
Morova.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
4.
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy. My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies in it. Pfft, academy. My job is real. And I get real. 1.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. What are you doing to yourself right now?
I'm making a funny prank call. Catastrophic damage. I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. 3.
You need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself.
Fine.
Your hand isn't moving. The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness. Right now, I'm gonna give you 1 chance. Push the headset in the cradle with all the strength you have.
Smash that headset into the cradle. No, I can't. I need the pain. Once again, I'm gonna go with heads or tails. Heads.
The cord dangles in the wind like a sickening worm.
Why would I fucking dial it again? I'll do it in the morning. I'll do it tomorrow. I should look at the Feld Laurel again, I guess. Laurel. I just combined Mural and Lori. It's 4 a.m. at 22. 4 hours earlier would be 18. That'd be midnight for them. I'll call it like 1600 tomorrow. If I can remember.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical R.
Made that awful call. That helps somehow.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Alright, listen to the wind.
For what? A song carried on the breeze? Or children laughing far away? You walk and walk these city streets and deserted coast, and all it ever tells you is cold.
Just blow on your hands for warmth.
Probably a good idea. Blowing on your fingers doesn't make them much warmer though.
What was the hint I got from that? I have to look at the last stream and see. Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. The reeds. I guess I'm supposed to do all that because it will help me, like... Is that not what the fucking Children of Whatever was from? I thought it was. No, that was the look for Ruby on the coast thing. Ruby was in the Cinderblocks village. We're left on. Return to the Feld mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Okay, so... Yeah. And I keep searching so that I can return to the mural, I guess, is what I think. I don't know. Before we get the gun, let's check that last trap. Wait, that's store is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Hey, and I'm wearing a bunch of phone stuff. Hmm?
Tequila.
Alright, whatever. Oh, is this where they are? Wait, what? This is lit up now. It wasn't lit up before, right? Oh, let's talk to Joyce again also.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
Yes, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because you aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union is taking the terminal. He has told me so in his own words. He's taking it. He'll also use the drug trade to finance the harbor. 2.
Taking it?
She looks towards the colorful mountain of crates, like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
He's ready for a war. They all are. I can ask him to let you in. 1.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
Her eyes return to you.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
First, will this affect your decision-making process? It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions. The workers should have the harbor. Cut off the snake's head. Everard's pushing all this. It's a bluff. Call it. Have them open fire and see how long they last. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. Look at your wrist. It's apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming. I wish there was a disco option. When all else fails.
I'm afraid we won't disco our way out of this one.
Three.
Like the previous leaders of the Union were assassinated. I suspect by Everard and Edgar themselves.
She considers it.
I admit there's some poetry in the idea, and like poetry, it's also useless. There would still be Edgar. They factored it in. The Union is them, and they are Martinez.
So what are you going to do?
What will I do?
She says, slowly looking around.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola?
The wind...
During our reality lowdown.
The wind blows, waves crash in the distance. She crosses her arms and asks that. No, ma'am. You said you would, one day. You said I'm uneducated, remember? 2.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
She nods. Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
She points northwest. 8? Is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute.
Condense?
Slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
What the fuck?
The air is cold and scented with petrichor.
And it just started raining also.
There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm.
Oh, it's
like
always
spring
slightly
rain.
open. This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielend, Lancielend," the signal to wake up.
She nods. Dune.
But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
She smiles.
You've thought it a million times.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. Sure.
A total shift.
She nods.
In human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lizargique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. Four years later, the Queen's Counsellor was proclaimed her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
I know how that is. Oh, I gained a thought. Leaving us here. The great skua was the first bird they saw.
On Caillou.
Fuck. Didn't mean to.
The Pebble.
Caillou?
The largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago.
She studies your reaction.
4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
The great skua was the first bird they saw.
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
I seem to have it in for it. Or it for me. I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
There was a sting in your heart at the mention before, when she said its name.
Skua? And this was the last brig we got.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here...
She spreads her arms.
There was no one but the skua, the Liliat Saya, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened? Look around. Well done, suzerain. Nod. 1.
Revolution. Poverty. And the mercurial rise of capitalism.
She nods. It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
She pulls the hood over her head.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
The lieutenant keeps his hand in the rain. What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
You can see them thinking there.
We will see.
It is. It is well within her authority. It's been clear for some time that this woman is more than she lets on.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
He looks towards the harbor.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
We? She generally avoids that term with her employers.
Forget about that. What was that about the age of capital only beginning? You need to talk politics with this lady.
Don't forget to shoot the bourgeoisie in the head. Don't forget to purge the world of degenerates. What further plans do you have for the age of capital, ma'am? Use vague rhetoric obsessed with its own legitimacy, like I do. 3.
In short, Harry, we will revoke the pigment standard. Your money will no longer need to be black like chitin, and there will be so much more of it.
Wow.
I know.
She tugs on the rope.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
You were supposed to tell me one more thing.
How far along is Prunell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois.
She starts the engine.
I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Oh, well, that's it. Good to know.
I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Isn't everybody a little insane? You're over-radiated? How do you keep your shit together? 1.
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Fair enough.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
You're over-radiated?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She points to her heart. Something must have happened between me and the Pale, I think, I guess, to make me so insane.
She would die to return to it. The Pale. The past. Anything one can return to.
How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola. The Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
That's gotta be a thought, right?
You could use a little of it yourself.
Goodbye, Joyce El Messier. Goodbye, Rejoice Layton. Goodbye, nether creature of the forbidden swamp. Rejoice Layton. Sure.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
She smiles. Well, fuck. There was one more thing they were supposed to tell me, right?
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
I guess we'll ask Everard tomorrow.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning.
Where do I get my gun? We're in the fishing village. Here? There? Everywhere. Oh, there was more trap I was gonna check. Somewhere around here. There it is.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east.
The city center.
The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either.
No, there's something in there. Immediately yell, it's empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
There's shit in there. I see shit in there. Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
Lieutenant studies the trap with you.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap. But what if it was the phasmid? What if he ate them and got out? Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know. You're right, but I still need to tell the cryptozoologists about this. You're right, this crypto research has been stupid. 1.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
He purses his lips. 2.
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
He adds for clarity. It does not look like he thinks you're right.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again?
Now, or... Let's do it now. Unless we come across the gun meeting in the meantime. It's not in my hut, right?
It's getting late, and it's raining.
No. Where is it? We're supposed to... Old Fish Market. Is that up here? Here? That's the old... Where's the old fish market? Up here? No, it's not this.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Felled
All right,
electric
83% now. Come on.
D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Listen to the wind.
For what?
Are you fucking kidding me?
children laughing far away. You walk and walk these city streets and deserted coast, and all it ever tells you is cold.
There is nothing else.
What? I didn't say anything. What are we doing here? We keep returning and you act strange.
I'm trying to ask Revachol.
Ask Revachol sounds like an expression for when you have no idea. We should continue our search, perhaps even get a little desperate.
He stops to consider your words.
Like, maybe we can get shovels and dig? Don't mind that. A bad attempt at humor.
Quiver of a smile. Is the old fish market up here? I'm not dealing with that yet. I don't have enough health now. But that's what it is. I can hear them pretending to be a cop. All right.
A small cabinet on the...
Okay, here. Okay, here.
Is this a tumbler? All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone. Look like they're holding a gun too, huh?
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now.
What a character.
Show me your hands. Right now.
She screams in the megaphone.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Wait, what should we do, Kim? Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. I don't feel comfortable being separated from my multi-tool. No, the tear is mine. I collected it. The tear. One.
This is bad.
Lieutenant
Getting
whispers.
the weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up.
She continues to yell as she lumbers around. Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. Officer, under duress.
Her eyes bulge with terror.
I should have saved. When did I fucking last save? Oh shit!
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move.
Fuck!
Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving. Ma'am, I need you to calm down. We just want to talk. One.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril.
I don't think I'll die. I think Kim will probably shoot them
That
first.
one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control.
Kim's not a good shot though.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Doesn't look good. Let's deal with this later.
We can't leave. The delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm.
I need to save! Any other hand-eye coordination? Nope. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon. Rise start between you and Kim.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Her head snaps at you.
What happened to make her like this? Loneliness. Again, a neurodegenerative disease.
Ma'am, we're here to help. Tell us what's wrong.
The woman looks at you, but through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks. Sometimes when things get very bad, it's good to remind yourself that you have a body by scratching it.
This is the police.
She howls through a megaphone.
Hands on the ground. Scumbag.
So that's how Kuna West must have felt when you pointed the gun to her.
Kim? I hear you, ma'am. Look. Start slowly bending over. Hands going on the ground. No, I don't think I should do that. We just want to help, that's all. We just want to help, that's all.
Fascinating.
The lieutenant's eyes stay fixated on the woman and her gun. He studies them closely, then mumbles in.
See? This is what happens when we are not around.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag.
Right.
Off the pavement. You're under arrest.
She yells into the megaphone.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
The megaphone makes her voice almost painfully metallic.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
The lieutenant whispers. You're not the police. We're the police. Feels like a bad idea to say that, but let's go for it.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
She lowers the megaphone halfway, but immediately raises it again and screams. Baby, you know who I am. Everybody knows. Wink. Back up? There's nothing to back up. Nowhere to back down. The terrible finale is on us. Yes, I'm the backup. Ugh. Here to back you up. I'm with the Rat Squad. Lieutenant W. Freda Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
Suddenly, the crazed woman mumbles, shaking her head, and then suddenly raises the megaphone and screams.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
The lieutenant hesitates, addressing the woman.
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
She screams in the megaphone. Red and blue lights illuminate the spit flying everywhere. Wait, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter? We really are cops. Look, white rectangles. I'm not wearing it. Fuck, I'm not wearing it. We really are cops. Look, my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her. That feels like a bad idea. Hey, you're the one impersonating a police officer. 2.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Azimuth.
She repeatedly bashes the megaphone against her head, then screams in the bloody mouthpiece.
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Alright, time to get my gun.
Alright, this is how we do it. You hurl the tear bag in her
Oh, good thing I was holding it.
darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. A drop of sweat runs down your nose, and in it you see the Martinez Inlet, wrapped in the night. In the abandoned fish market, 3 figures standing in a spectacular light show. A large, loud woman is pointing an empty firearm at the other 2. She doesn't want to listen, or even to be heard.
Kim, I'm almost certain there are no bullets in that gun. My god, it's not loaded! The gun isn't loaded! Man, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets. Go ahead, pull the trigger, I dare you! Let's not do that. 1.
I've been thinking that too, but it's impossible to tell for certain in these lighting conditions.
2. The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait!
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is
A
this?
click. Nothing happens. She looks at the useless weapon.
Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm done with this gun. Why? Pick it up. Why would you? It doesn't just. You can just not use it.
No one ever cares anymore.
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth, slowly.
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of joint.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
The lieutenant holsters his pistol. I gotta be honest, I kind of feel like a lot of the red checks are false. Like, oh, you only got 1 chance, but then it's like, it is 40%, but it's like, no, actually, you kind of need to get it right. So, or even some of the white checks. So it says 40%, but maybe it's actually more. I don't know.
Nobody's ever around.
The old woman mumbles, staring blank at the boardwalk.
Nobody ever comes to visit me.
You're not alone. We're all here. What do you think is happening to her? Should we just arrest her? 1.
The woman stands in front of you, motionless, unresponsive, almost like an inanimate object now. A mountain of police paraphernalia. In there she is alone, trapped in a world of blue and red lights. Her children and their children, if there were any, stopped coming when it got really bad.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
The lieutenant replies, inspecting the catatonic woman standing in the dark. But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
He lowers his voice. Channel 8. Yes, this is what happened. Oh, Channel 8. This is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. You're probably right. Loneliness. I guess we'll never know.
Probably not. But more pressing is the question of what to do with her right now.
Lieutenant agrees. Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that.
What?
In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
I don't know, man.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Wait, I was really hoping I can give her one of those station code slips. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops, we are. And I think we can just leave her like this. She'll be fine. 1.
That would just be a waste of paper. I mean, look at her.
His eyes travel
She's
back
not going to respond to a station slip.
to the old woman. Fine.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the woman. She mutters that. Seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone.
It's like the end of The Irishman.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
A 3-shot revolving barrel. Oh, I have some bullets, right? Villiers-le-Sault pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving on the side reads "Sunrise Parabellum." This is your gun, no doubt about it. Hardy and the pigs. Ask Titus Hardy and his boys to take care of the pigs. The woman catatonic on the boardwalk. It's their district, their mess, their responsibility.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
I think so. Maybe. Probably. You know me. Mine? No, it's ours. The RCM's. 2.
It's your hat.
Lieutenant nods. Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink, I guess.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them, a little like you are doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
Lieutenant coughs.
Listen to him, for once.
Fine, you take them. I'm confiscating these as evidence. I need to do this. I need to do this case. I need everything I can get. You take them.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
Yeah, he pockets the drugs. I'm not gonna fucking take them.
He's grateful you did this.
Leave her be. +1 authority, member of an organization, RCM Lieutenant's Cap. The cap is sturdy and comfortable and seems to retain its form very well. It fits you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and typewriter ink. It feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it too is yours? That's how the pigs got it. Though how the pigs got it is a mystery. Alright, quick. I think they probably leave at midnight, right? Fuck! Now what? I guess they'll probably be there in the morning then. Hopefully. Oh, let's check the fucking Feld mural again, I guess.
once bright mirror.
92%? Okay. We don't need to do it yet. We'll save that for the end. We'll save that for tomorrow even. Day's wrapping up. We're going to end, if we can, we're going to end with the antenna. Which I think we can. Unless they're like, no, it's too late, you can't. We'll have to do it tomorrow. Alright, come on.
Yes, what is it? Ah, very not the most. I believe that me. So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart,
It's obvious.
Oh, my intention is that's up to you. At a minimum,
Yeah, that's all good.
Radio
I got gloves.
engineers typically carry overpriced solvent sprays to clean the antenna connections. But in a pinch,
I have alcohol. I have beer.
there's the question of stimulants. Some people prefer to keep legal amphetamines on hand to help. I don't take them because they make me nauseous. But everyone has. That's fine. Return to me.
All right. One last thing. Forgetting anti-object task force. I might as well try to learn something new. I think let's do this. Sure. Surely it's connected to advanced race. Whatever. I don't even really want to do that one, but whatever. All right.
Yes, what is it? Very good.
Back across.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip. And now
It's done.
we're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. There should be two. You will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to locate the warship. Then it will be exactly like good.
A soft rustling.
Officer, are you? We don't have time for indecision.
Um,
Just say whatever first comes to mind.
Yeah, I'll say my actual name this time.
You're all alone. Out. The lieutenant looks up at you. Nervous for who?
Try again, officer.
You can't make out a word of this gibberish.
It isn't. Again.
A slight frisson.
I didn't see.
An uncomfortable.
I promise you.
Yes.
Right.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen.
There won't be any later.
If you're just tuning in, I'm skipping all this because I did this earlier. But I knocked the horse head off, so I was like, let's do some other stuff. Try to first, whatever. We're doing it again now. Once I get on top of the statue, we'll be back up to speed, pretty much.
The signals are getting in.
It's not working. We must and we're also unlikely to change our local. You need.
But some images of your body smashed against the pavement.
That's true. Then you might break your neck.
I'll have a better connection this time. I might skip through some of the dialogue I already heard. I don't know. Assuming we get a good connection this time. Maybe we won't. I don't know.
gloves give you a you don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument. That performance was frankly an embarrassment.
You're doing all right, detective.
The programmer mentioned ammonia.
Yeah, pour some alcohol over the
It
connections.
takes a few moments, but the alcohol gradually begins to break down the oils surrounding the copper wiring.
Is this really the time, detective?
What?
It's all right, Lieutenant. He's simply cleaning the connections.
Once the oils
Yeah,
have been
Kim.
dissolved, you wipe off the connections with your sleeve and reattach.
Oh, not on my brand new phone jacket.
It seems to have made some difference, but unfortunately not enough to alter the overall situation. Unser einziges Kind. Er kann auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen.
Our only child. He can go to the academy next year. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ.
Short of changing the shape of the antenna, I'm not sure what else we can do from here. And the lorries are all jammed together, so that's unlikely to happen. Ideally, narrow the receiving mode so that we can... What do you mean?
She's right. The responsibility is yours, and you
Fuck,
must
that's
allow
still very low
There's no
chance.
turning back now. You not intent. You are not intent. The sky. You turn to the east. A few. She yells a single word.
In fact-
you can't make out.
Bruh.
She shuts the window with a violent thunk.
It still says 3%, even though I fucking forgot that skill just for this. Okay. Fine. Alright. Let's go. Please. Please. Nope. No. God damn it. It's 3%. We're not gonna get it.
You allow the broken hunk of metal to clatter to the ground. It wasn't clear to you.
Nein, what are you doing? The connection is even worse now. But you didn't. You made things worse.
Fuck you.
She's right. This was your
Damn it. I'm good.
a maelstrom of It's too much. Your eardrums are throbbing, about to burst.
A long winter.
And then
Try it now.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Harry Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge.
This is Warship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting you. Though we're still getting quite a bit of interference.
This is the best we can do. I suggest you get to your business quickly. I doubt I'll be able to maintain even this connection.
Alright. No fucking around. Gonna have to get to the business quickly.
this is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power. There is so much you wish you could ask, but you probably only have time for one or two questions.
One or two
before
questions.
the
That's
signal
exaggerating.
is lost.
Please be advised that you're speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
Not important. Not important, really. No, this is important, actually. Fuck, I didn't look at the map!
That's difficult to say. We have a very particular view from our observation platform up here. Oh, there are children running home to get out of the... Perhaps
She needs to see you.
Martinez, Martinez. That is to the west, yes?
No, right? It's not. So, to the west, to the west, to the west, to the west. Everything you want on a ship to the west. Right, I'm looking at a map of Revachol. Martinez is to the north. Nope, it's to the north. Definitely north. On a map.
But to the north is all water.
That's right. Martinez is a highly experimental subaquatic district. You're right. I just got turned around. It's probably to the south.
To the south. Let us see. No, that cannot be right. That way is only Sprung. We were under the impression that Martinez was nearer to the bay.
Yeah.
But now we seem to be quite turned about. We'll have to consult a map in the future.
I'm not joking off.
Is everything alright?
God damn it. What? On the map, it's to the north. What does the moral intent really want? When is real democracy coming to Revachol? I don't know what any of this means. Listen, I need to reach the Committee of Responsibility.
Acknowledge. To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the Liaison for Public Affairs. If the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
She seems very satisfied by this answer.
She's got to be jerking your chain, right? You can't wait that long.
History of prank calls. Superstar's ego won't let the past go. I'm sober. I'm sober. Discovered a strange anomaly. Not boring. Normal. What if I need to reach the committee a bit sooner? Actually, I was hoping you could patch me through to the committee directly. I don't think I have time for any of those questions. Right? So fuck it. Let's go. Convince her.
This isn't about you. Not really. It may have been at a certain point, but you've let go of that perspective. This is about your responsibility to all of Revachol.
Why is this important? What are we fucking doing?
Now, take a deep breath. Look upward. You don't have to bear the burden alone.
Listen to me. The situation in Martinez is a powder keg. If the coalition doesn't intervene, many people will die. Oh, right, yeah.
What? How do you know this?
I've uncovered things in the course of my investigation that lead me to believe we're headed to a violent confrontation between the Union and the Wild Pines. Things are really bad down here. Like, really bad. Damn it, there's no time to explain. You better write this down. That's true. 3.
What's your tone? Now, please describe the situation in as much detail as you can. We will forward our summary to the committee.
Watch your tone. What the fuck? Just listen.
There's papers rustling in the background. She's clearing her desk, preparing to take notes. There, you've wedged your foot in the door. Now, if you can show the coalition how much they're needed, they'll have no choice but to intervene.
Some people just talk like that. Like, why take it personally?
You have the facts. Just lay them out beneath the cold light of reason.
The Wild Pines has recently lost control of a paramilitary death squad called Cornell. I don't remember that. But sure. For one, the Wild Pines has been completely shut out of the strike negotiations. I haven't worked out the details yet, but there's something weird going on with the Wild Pines. 1.
Please continue. We're listening.
You can hear her furiously scribbling notes. I've also uncovered evidence the Union may also be orchestrating a takeover of a local fishing village. And, well, the Union's demands for worker control of corporate boards seems completely unworkable. 1.
We have it. Is there anything else the committee should know?
Yeah, there's a lot they should know. You hear the sound of her pen scratching against paper.
Detective, before you answer that, I
You fucking tell me what to say then. Now that you mention it, I learned something very strange about the victim in my murder investigation. What was it? I don't remember. Yeah, I've discovered an anthropogenetic phenomenon here in modern days. No, those are the facts as I have them. 1.
We are listening. What did you learn about the victim?
He said it was love that did him in. I heard that something miraculous was coming from way out west.
Oh dear, you seem to be losing the thread. No, this is right. Who doesn't long to believe in miracles?
Come again? Something miraculous, you say?
From the northwest, specifically.
We're afraid we aren't quite following. Who told you all this exactly?
I'm not really sure. Maybe the hairs along my arm? I'm still trying to figure that part out. I don't know what the fuck this is, what we're getting at. Listen, it's the miracle that matters. Did you write that part down at least? 2.
No, Lieutenant. We did not.
Why not?
Because what you're saying suggests that you are experiencing an acute psychic break with reality.
Fuck!
You don't need to speak with the committee. You need to speak with your station Lazarus immediately.
No. She's got it all backwards. It's reality that's obscuring what's real. You have never been closer to the dark truths of existence.
Fucking Inland Empire, man.
We will pass along a summary of your report, minus any speculative or
Okay, fine.
What the committee does from there is beyond our control.
So, that's it?
That's correct. But we must say that it has been interesting to speak with you. If nothing else, the SCM is frequently a source of curiosity to those of us aboard the Astor. Now, the first signaler has informed us that we must update the receiving frequency. This connection will be cleared in 4, 3...
Wait, is there no other way?
2, 1... Après le monde, le gris.
Après le monde encore.
And the line goes quiet.
Did that go well?
The lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes his headphones. He looks
I did that when I failed, too.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective. Your real work is done here.
Just give me a minute.
There's a damp cold running up the insides of your thighs. Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while. You look around. Most everyone has already gone home for the night. It's really just you, the lieutenant, and the programmer left.
It was like that when we got here.
You could stay a while longer if you wanted.
Sure, wait a little longer.
Out on the bay, the lights on the buoys trace little oblong
The
circuits
buoys.
in the dark. From a ways off, a single bell tolls. Beyond those, there must be something more. But you can't discern it. It's nothing but layers of translucent shadow.
Everything all right, Detective?
I'm fine. I don't know. Maybe.
Listen, I understand that you're disappointed that things did not turn out how you might have hoped.
Did I fuck up?
But you did accomplish your task. You reached the coalition. I must admit I didn't seriously think you could do it, but you've proved me wrong.
Proved me wrong.
Now come on, it's getting late.
Climb down.
Good. Now give me a hand with these amplifiers. Leave the cables. I don't feel like making 2 trips.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
Well, this was an interesting collaboration.
We make a pretty good team, Zuna. What do you think? Could I make it as a radio engineer? No. 1.
Perhaps. You're more reliable than the writers I used to work with. Though, that is not a difficult part.
Speak up!
In any event, just leave that equipment here. I'll put it away later. If you'd like, you can take one of the extra headsets. I don't need so many spares. Now, you'll excuse me. I have to get back to my homework.
Equals false, close brackets, equals true.
Cleaning
Oh.
out the rooms.
Yeah.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did, she'll be coming soon. That is all.
No idea what they're talking about. +1 suggestion, wake up. +1 Inland Empire, in a new life. +1 rhetoric, by the seaside. Cool. Should look at the Feld mural again tomorrow. And, nope, that's it. What's this? Specialist grade headset. +2 Inland Empire, -1 reaction speed. What is this, a hat? A giant pair of cans to keep you safe from the world. This particular set seems to have changed hands several times. Maybe become sweaty after extended use. We'll keep all the phone stuff on for now. I think we still need glasses or something. Huh. Jesus. Whoa. Fuck are we? Nothing over here? Oh, I'm holding the... Yeah. No, I meant to... It's funny. Where'd the music go? Alright. Time to turn in.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
On the table, you see an old mirror hangs.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning south.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Oh. What is it with you with those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them. Fishing, making a living. so I asked them to accommodate me.
She tilts her head and looks at the sea.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Oh my god. Let's upgrade suggestion. So we can do this. Well, we can. And this is the only, yeah.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Let's do this one, I guess.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of
I thought it was Al
ceremony to guide
Yule.
them.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Yule has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the Yule. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. I'll go with 1, I guess.
Okay.
She blinks.
Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased.
She doesn't laugh.
You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
No, I'm not gonna fucking get drunk, alright? Oh, damn it, I just spoke that in. Alright, well, that didn't work. Waste of a skill point. We only have 1 left right now, so we'll save it for something important.
It's getting late, and
Oh yeah, this didn't work because it's not a tool. I see. Alright.
the bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until they're suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Andy Serkis has all of these. But I've been bad. I haven't earned this. Is this the last stream? No, there should be 10 nights, right?
No, you haven't. You've just been.
Is this the last stream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Sounds lazy.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, Darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness,
Trying
the
to fall into a
alarm
deep,
rings.
uninterrupted sleep here.
But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Open your eyes. Did I fucking sleep in the chair? What's up? Okay. Well. It already saved. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We will start day 6 next week on the next Disco Elysium stream. Tomorrow, Saturday, Cook Serve Delicious and Sweet Life of Zack and Cody Pizza Party Pickup. Excuse me, speedrunning some of that. The second one. Cook Serve Delicious, just normal playthrough. The monthly streams of those that I try to do. Gonna do them both tomorrow. Maybe as one stream, maybe not, because I still haven't done the thumbnail, and I need to go to sleep now. Yeah, I don't know. Sunday, some tabletop simulator with guests. Oh, I didn't put my pillow down. You can see it floating there, probably the whole time. Yeah. Didn't finish making my bed, I guess. Yeah, Ice and that Ice That's Cool and Mimsim joining for that, and others. If not others, then I guess I'll have to cancel because that won't be enough people. And continuing Disco Elysium next Friday. Oh. Unless next Friday is the last day of the month, and this month was the 15th anniversary of Minecraft. I want to do a Minecraft anniversary stream at some point, so that might be Friday. It'll probably be sometime next weekend. I'm not sure. I probably won't even know until next weekend, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. So maybe that will be Friday. If it is, then Disco Elysium will be Saturday. And there will be no tertiary stream that week. Okay. See you tomorrow.